Ding. Testing. Hee hee ho ho. Good. Okay, webcam. Alrighty, we're back. Yeah, this thing on my ear is my headphones covered in some old socks that I'm not using that I cut down. In fact, I almost think I should cut it down again because it's almost too big for it. But I'll have to pull them off and then recut them. But they're actually pretty comfy. All right. Okay. All right. Sorry, I keep looking at my side monitor because it's way to the side. It's because my current monitor is super big, and actually, you know what's funny? You know what I could do? Thinking of sometimes I'll try to attempt to pick up my webcam and then I'll try to like maneuver it so I can show my desk or something. And my desk is pretty messy, so yeah, forgive that. But I just realized what I could do is I could take a photo with my phone, but instead of uploading it, I could actually show it on screen and put it up to the camera. Let's see how that works. Let's see how that works. Okay, doing that. And let's see here. Taking a picture. Uh, oh, there we go, 0.5. So this is the way I got it set up. And you can't really tell the size that well exactly, but okay, so I got everything in there. Let's take the picture and let's show the picture. And let me show the picture here. Let's see how this looks up here. It's kind of hard. I don't know how well you can see that because there might be some glare, but you can see um my the small TV off to the right, and that's where I'm half the time I'm looking at now at the small TV on the right. And yeah, I understand that I'm not doing a widescreen here on the webcam, but that's a conscious choice. But anyways, you get to see the idea of where my secondary monitor, which is a small TV, and then my main monitor. Let's see if I can, yeah, like that and like that. Anyways, uh, I don't know if anybody even looked at that. And what in the heck? Doing that. Okay, let's go back. All right, and that's cool. That's how I can quickly show somebody on screen what what's going on. Um, here, let me put this over here. General. Oh, that's okay. That's White Hot Robot. All right. Wait a second. That's Cantaloupe, is it? Yeah. Okay. Um, let me do something real quick. I've got most of my chat stuff down here. And, honestly, it might be better if I have RC up top, but yeah, let's do this differently. I'm gonna put my deal down here. Okay. And we'll believe that like that. Okay. Can I see everything? I can see everything, I guess. Alrighty. Um, just give me a second here, folks. Discord, 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 Discord. Sometimes I can't see Discord. I got a bunch of different windows open. Okay, so I have OBS. I have OBS, and I have IRC, and then I got a YouTube browser window, so I can monitor like the chat in YouTube. It's easier to use the chat in YouTube than it is to use it in OBS. And then I got Discord, so there's like four things all vying for screen space. Okay. Well, I can't. Okay, there. See, there it is. Let's put that up here, maybe. Okay, that seems to work. All right. Um. Uh, a bot. Pretty sure. It's a guy named Antelope on in Blender. I'm on his Discord. So I don't know that he spams or anything. He seemed okay to me. Okay. Oh yeah, we're talking about somebody. Anyways, okay. Maybe I should get down to a business. Let's bring up Blender because that's what today is about. And let's see. Let's bring the desktop up, and as you can see, what's this strip previews thing? Interesting. Okay, so I've already done a lot of this edit here, and really I'm just removing like silences. I think make sure that we have everything. Okay. And it seems like the silences do make a lot of difference. I didn't think that they would, but apparently, at least in my case, it means a lot because I do tend to pause a lot. I do say a lot of and ahs, although I can't really edit those out unless I hear them. So, and I don't always straight on banned from game dev because he kept insulting members in there. He doesn't act that way in everything. Okay. Pardon me for carrying on conversation. Okay. All right. So let's expand this out a little bit. Actually, let's expand this out quite a bit. And this section's only to 530 from 233. It's only about 3 minutes. If I can shave another minute, that can help a lot. In fact, here, let's play this. Yeah, see, I do an okay. So on some of these spots that can actually be removed. I don't actually remove the ums and ahs and okays and whatever's so's, whatever I say. Okay, so we are just doing the thing that we always do, which is actually here, do this, and okay. So I guess a lot of this is kind of boring. I'm going to try to keep it a little bit interesting by talking through this. So really, I decided that I'm not going to do any like extreme editing. I know what I'm doing here is I'm just removing silences so that it doesn't have so many, like that might be a silence. No, that's not a silence. So what I mean is it's not a stupid sound or whatever that I'm making. Anyways, so trying to do this thing where you're editing, especially when it's a big chunk, just takes for freaking ever. Because what you have to do is first you have to listen to it, which I mean, granted you have to listen to it anyways, but sometimes you have to like listen to the whole thing over again. So it's like if it's 3 or 4 hours, I mean that takes 3 or 4 hours just to listen to it, and then you have to find places that you don't want to keep, and so that can just take forever. And all I'm trying to do here is show progress on my game. So what I do now that I didn't do before. And actually, what's funny is I came up with an idea for recording clips that so that I wouldn't have so much footage to come through. There would just be little clips, me at the end um, saying what I did that day, and then I could just put them together like really quickly, and so that I wouldn't have to do a bunch of editing. And then I decided, you know what? I'm trying to show progress. All I have to do is uh, record a minute or two out of each area or segment that I want. For instance, if I'm typing in my notes, or I'm talking on ChatGPT, or I'm doing some coding or whatever, I only have to choose like a minute out of it. And then I crossfade them to kind of show the passage of time, so to speak. And that takes hardly nothing at all. Now this is kind of tedious. This part here, where I'm actually trying to remove spaces, um, because there's apparently quite a bit. So yeah, I mean, other than that, and this doesn't even take that long. I mean, it kind of takes a little while because obviously I'm going through and I'm just marking the silent spots. And like this, I'm almost done. Anyways, it really does help down. It could be the matter of between a few minutes. Anyways, by editing this ways, by just choosing 1 or 2 minutes in a certain area, uh, what I get is I find I don't have to really fine tune the edit much, and it gets to the point across of me making progress. Now, of course, these don't really tell you the behind the scenes. I mean, I could spend like a month on a single video, and I suppose that would be fine, depending. Um, There we go. Closing them up. My Oh, that's weird. My my thing isn't live for some reason. I must have paused it. There we go. Now I'm live. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on the I'm keeping an eye on the YouTube, what's actually coming off of YouTube. Anyways, so oh, we still have more apparently. And what's this? This is actually two faces. That's weird. Well, I hope it's looking okay. Anyways, okay, so I can now do the other half of this. Oh, what I was going to do here first was I was going to show you. Now we're down to like 11 minutes. So I've shaved off almost a minute here. Let's let's go ahead and actually let's cut a little bit out of here somewhere. And here. And I'm gonna hope that's not a word. There and there. Let's delete, delete, and delete. And backspace. There we go. Now, let's do the rest of this. And if I am right, I should pretty soon be at 10 minutes. Now, after about 10 minutes, I can kind of decide whether or not I want to remove any more spaces. But, um, probably to be consistent, I'll probably do a few more. But then, of course, it gets a little bit like less edits here. And I don't know if anybody really notices that, or if it's like too weird, like I see a bunch of stuff being cut and then there's like nothing being cut, or if you just don't even notice it. Because maybe you don't even notice it after several minutes. Anyways, yeah, right there. I'm not sure. 12, no, update 12 might be the start of that new way of recording stuff. But I think also on that one it's got like something like 23 different clips, which means I did a bunch of short clips there for some reason. Whereas in the future, they're short, but there's only few of them, very few of them. All right, we're almost there. I guess I'll go ahead and cut this out too. A little bit, it's a little small, but let's see, almost there. Okay. So editing, I guess good editors can do, for a 10-minute video, can do anywhere from 30 to 60 hours. If they're really good, probably a little bit less. And that just kind of won't work for me, especially when I'm doing stuff every day. Because um, it would take all my time that I could be used to actually be making the game. So I try to do this as short as possible. I tried to do this before. If you ever go on my channel and look at the old donut videos, or there was I think it was a Unity tutorial that I went through, and did some sketching, and that was pretty boring, so I kind of understand why people didn't really watch it. And what was I saying? There goes my ADHD again. Hold on a sec. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. the editing. So the editing took so long. So what I started doing is I started recording videos, um, and what I do is I record my desktop and me doing stuff, me going through tutorial, me doing whatever, drawing or something. And then what I do is I go and I record and provide commentary while I played it in on screen. In other words, I wasn't doing any actual editing. I was just watching it. I was watching it kind of fast, and I was playing it, and I was providing a commentary, so I wouldn't have to edit. And I think that might have hurt it a little bit, not a lot. I say not a lot because it wasn't. I don't think it was the editing that was or the lack of editing that was keeping it boring. That was making it boring for people. I think it was just boring because it was just boring. Especially when you don't show progress, somebody could easily get pretty bored looking at it. So I vowed that this time I would make progress. Now, I could still probably get away with the fake editing. Yeah, let's see how much that shortened that. Okay, see, now we're in the 10 minutes and something, 10 minutes and 30 seconds department area. And then let's do this. Let's go ahead and okay. And oh, wait a second. What am I doing here? Okay. So these ones can both go. Arrow backspace. Down. Alright. So now there here let's listen to me talking here real quick. Okay. And honestly, I should have also done this like I did in the past too. And that is, I had split up and I'd put them on like different tracks. Here, I just got kind of a run-on track, so wherever I do, I guess got to make sure I just find where my transitions are, because um, yeah, I gotta see when my main transition are, because I do a lot of I don't know, maybe I don't have to do transitions on this. You know, I might be doing this a little bit different. Transitions kind of help so that you know that I'm on a different part though. So, and I didn't really think about doing that before. I just started editing this thing, and it's like, okay, right there. If I do this and I move it like that, and I guess this whole thing is a long thing, right? It's all part of the same deal. All right. That means I can take this guy right here. I don't actually need to cut it. And do that. And this can actually go up here. Whoop. Go up here. It's going to go here. And there we go. All right. Shoot, this is fairly zoomed in. All right. This way, it keeps a separation between each of the clips because they're further on down the line, kind of thing, so to speak. All right. So actually, the one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do this a little bit differently here. I'm going to do the cut on these. I'm going to see if I can do it this way. And which is it's still the same old cutting, but I got it zoomed out a good way. And the reason I did that is so I don't have so much. Um, yeah, if I can see it on here, then it's probably a super big gap, right? Okay, almost done with that. And let's just go ahead and hit this last one. All right. Let's just go ahead and delete those parts out. And let's backspace. Like so. And what? Okay. The Nexus engine. Okay, so this is actually part of that up here. So let's just go ahead and jump that up here, and then let's drop this one down. Then we can shoot this one up. And that works, that works. Okay. So all right. See, right now I've got it on the 10-minute mark. I could close it here, but let's stretch it out. Let's trim it just a little bit more, not a lot more. And let's see. All right. Whoop. And okay, a lot of this is just boring stuff. Apologies that there's no talking and stuff in here. Okay. Just give me a second. Okay, so I know I'm streaming this editing stuff, but I got a friend who who's writing this code that works in web browsers, and for me, it's not working quite so well. And so I wanted to show him what it does. So give me a quick second here to get this part done. You get these edits out of the way here, and then I will go in and I'll show it, and then you can see it on the stream basically what's going wrong here. Okay, just a second, almost done. Oop. Okay, so let me delete these. Let me delete these silent spots. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Now this I'm not sure about because this is here. I'll just leave that there and save it And then, okay, so give me a quick second. That one. All right, let me pull up. Okay, this is in Brave browser. Let's see here. Copy. I want to copy link. Copy link. Paste and go. Okay. Interesting. Check this out. This is in Brave browser. Okay. And then I'll pull up Firefox. And I'll do the same thing. Okay, so I'm just showing this guy's programming. So this is the same link that was in, see, and it's doing this on the bottom. So, and I am in Linux Mint Debian Edition, or LMDE version 6, which I'm seriously considering converting back to Linux Mint, the regular Linux Mint. But yeah, so there you go. And let me go back to the Discord. Give me a second, guys. Anybody's listening or watching as far as my editing goes. I don't know how interesting the editing is. It's probably pretty boring. A couple of people suggested that the editing thing is pretty boring because all I'm doing is just, I'm cutting and deleting. I'm doing the same thing over and over again. But as long as I keep talking, maybe it won't be. Yeah. So yeah, the Brave version uh, doesn't does that weird tunnel thing. Does that weird tunnel thing all over the screen. The Mozilla Firefox version just does it for half the screen when the camera gets close. Okay. Does this on my phone too. I'll be able to test and fix it. Thanks for the heads up. Yep, no problem. And hopefully anybody else that is listening and watching to the stream doesn't mind that much. Mainly just because the editing is kind of boring. And so, yeah, I mean, I don't mind if people don't even really watch the stream, except for coming in every once in a while and just like taking a peek. But this kind of breaks up the monotony anyways, I would think. So, okay, so let's go back to, here, let me go ahead and close Firefox. And I'll go ahead and close this. Your other apps did this as well, like Angels and whatever else. To watching you and me, I guess. Yeah, I'm actually watching my own thing. Mainly, like I said, because the chat is a lot easier to use. OBS has got this little chat dock thing, and I have to click in the text input box several times before it'll click over before it'll work. Anyways, let me get back to my editing, unless somebody needs something or wants something. And I'm going to go ahead and play this little clip because it looks like there is hardly any audio. Let's stretch it out a little bit. It's like not very much audio there for some reason, so maybe there's no talking. Oh, it's just me typing. See, so that's good. I can delete that. Yeah, so so usually you have to have the playhead ahead of or at least in the gap. It's got to be like before the end of the gap so that it knows that it's inside a gap. So that's why I arrow back. I arrow back to the empty space and then I can hit backspace and it will move it back. Another thing I wish it had is when you do cuts and edits, or like when you backspace or whatever, um, and it's like off the screen, that it should jump the playhead back. Oh, solved, huh? Um, okay, guys, give me another. Well, whoever's listening, if anybody's listening, or if somebody watches the stream later, give me another couple of seconds. Can I just load it up now? Because if I can load it up now, here, let's pull the browser. Wrong deal. Let's go back here. Hit paste. Okay, still doing it. Well, this might be catch though. So let's see. Can I CodePen IO site settings? Uh, delete data. Delete. Okay. CodePen IO, no usage. Okay. Reload. Or okay, maybe I have to wait. Copy. Let's go back to Firefox real quick. Oh, no. I'll have to wait till it zooms in. That's skyboxes. So for me, it's still doing this. I actually delete all my data when I close Firefox, so I have it actually delete it because I don't want it to save anything there. I only let it save in Brave. But uh, maybe I was too quick because it's still not working here. I did clear out the cache in Brave. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. He can tell me when he thinks it's fixed or when it's supposed to be fixed. Let's refresh my notifications. I don't know if anybody would ever see this or or can be seeing it now. Um, but what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. If you notice, so this is my the main X page here. This is the home page, and if you can see, all the posts are in the center here. But and usually the text is over here, and usually it's in a lot larger font. But um, this is not. It's not doing it now. For some reason, it changed on me. I don't know if that's a thing that X is doing, or if it's just something to do with cookies or weirdness. But now it does it in both browsers, and it doesn't matter if I log out or log back in and all that stuff. And usually it starts up like this instead of like fully expanded. So I don't know if anybody knows, has an idea. They can let me know in comments or in chat or whatever whenever you see me. Anyways, let's see here. Let's just pull that up. We'll leave that off. I'll go back to Blender. And okay. So let's go on, continue cutting pieces out. And okay. There, there. Okay, so cut out some of these spots. I gotta listen to this real quick. All right. That. Okay. So this should get the amount of this should get the time down by a few minutes, and I forgot to do that. Okay. So let's do something here. All right. And let's go ahead and choose this and cut this little piece off too. And delete, delete. That's the one that I keep forgetting. The reason that sometimes I have side-by-side deletions is because sometimes the clip is already edited, so that's where it was cut sometimes. What's the deal? Oh, I keep forgetting. Sometimes you have to be in the window before it'll work, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. It's a Blender thing, I think. Alright, let's close the gap a little bit. And then let's do this. Alright. Almost done with this one. And 12 will be the real interesting one, because it's the one that has, like I said, like 20-something different little clips. They all must be pretty small, though, I think. Oh. Alright. This is kind of a bigger... Yeah, I'm almost done, though. Yeah, I had something that was, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something, and then when I removed all the spaces, it was down to like 5 minutes, like just over 5 minutes. So this does really help. And here, let's just go ahead and get this too. That. Okay. Well, shoot. All right. Oh, keep forgetting. I have to select it first before it'll work. So it does make it kind of annoying. All right. Now I just got to delete those little spaces. And there's a chance that I deleted something where I was talking, and so I might miss part of the conversation. How come? Okay. Delete. And then let's put this all the way over here. All right. See, there's a whole lot of spaces that are just spaces. So See, like this nice. This is a nice chunk here. Okay. So what I'm hoping to do with these edits is first I'm trying to show actual progress each time, pretty much. Even when I don't really think that I'm doing much of anything, I'm making a little bit of progress. Sometimes I'm writing a little bit of story. Sometimes I'm doing this, that, and the other thing. It'll be much harder when I get to the art part because my art isn't that great. So when I start actually putting art in there, and then I find out that I haven't got anything done, like a background or something, I'll be like, yeah, I didn't really get anything done. So that'll be a little bit harder to show progress. But that's my biggest thing here this time is to show progress. I think and I hope to draw people into essentially draw people into the live streams by by providing these updates of my live streams, so they can get an idea when they watch the update, but maybe convert them into stream watchers. Okay, seems like the stream watchers kind of make the money anyways. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be thinking of money, I guess, but I do. I think of money mostly. Not that I can make that much money, but that's still a hope. Still a hope because I don't have much money to do anything right now. I have to get a regular job. I haven't had many jobs in my life, partly because of my social anxiety. Um, so this would be nice if I could do this. And now we could find some. Now let's see how close we are now. See now it's under 10. In fact, it's under 9:30. It's just over. Here, I can actually go there right now. See, I'm at 9:16 right there. So I could technically just quit here and render this out, or render the pieces out, however you want to say it. Yeah, I have a sort of a process here too when I do that. Okay, so like I was saying before, when I started doing the edits, I was thinking I'd have to edit everything down to just the important things, and it's hard to decide what's important and whatever. And what am I doing? Picking my nose in there? Anyways, uh, so I was thinking I'd change the way I recorded. I wouldn't record solid, 3 or 4 hours of footage, but instead I would record them in sections, in pieces, so that it makes them easier to kind of go through and decide what I need to pull out. That does make it a little bit easier. But what would even make it easier is that I wouldn't have to do any real editing at all, is making sure I kind of pre-edited. And by that I mean I take little clips. So I take 1 to 2 minute clips from each, technically you could call it scene. And all that really means is when I change to something, sometimes I'll change to ChatGPT, or sometimes I'll change to the code, or sometimes I'll have to delete some stuff I'm doing in the browser. But so I take these little clips, and then I can put the little clips together, and they be pretty much what I want to show. There'll be some minimal editing, but that means that I could potentially get one video done per edit day. If I can do that, and this is still going to be hard because when I go to the 1 week, then I'll have 5 days of footage to edit, and then when I go to the every 2 weeks, it'll have at least 10 days, if not 12. And I'm still contemplating that. If I do the twice a month thing, I might take both Saturdays and Sundays off. Um, Wait, that's not what I mean. Uh, I'm. Oh, yeah. Meaning, see, what's going to happen is when I go to the weekly, that means I'll be actually working on the game on Wednesdays. but not Saturdays. And then when I do the every 2 weeks, that means I can work on the game on every other Saturday as well. That increases it to like 11 days. Uh, so I might instead just keep to the weekdays. So I'm only doing 5 days, but still only editing every other Saturday, for instance. That might actually help too, depending on how much footage I have to run through, though, too. Anyways, I'm calling that good for these, and then let's see, how long is this one? This one is 7:15, 5:36 to 7:15. It's approximately 2 minutes. Okay, see if we can shave about a minute off of that. All right, so let's go ahead and no more picking my nose. And let's see if we can get this off of here. Let's see if I can make sure it's the biggest ones. I could probably tweak it later. I could probably go back later and find out where I have extra ahs and ums and fix it. Maybe. It kind of depends. I'm starting to get the deal of being like just good enough. In other words, if I go over this with a few extra edits, then I don't necessarily need to fine tune it because it does already what it needs to do. Like this, I know it looks like I'm doing a lot of work here, or taking a lot of time removing these silences, but what was I saying? It's kind of worth it anyways, and it's really not that long. Okay, so let's just delete these gaps, these silences, I mean. And let's go up here and let's just boom, 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 boom. Boom. Can anybody say boom? Okay, let's just play. Alright, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. And really, I want to just try to just do the kind of the more egregious silences. In other words, a huge silence. Just so it keeps moving right along. Yeah, anyways, so I'm gonna use these to actually draw people into live streams, I hope. I don't know if this will work, but there we go. Why did I do that? I don't know why I did that. Okay. Alright, let's just delete to these. There we go. Delete. And that's all. That's all the deletions I have here on this side. Okay. There we go. Now let's see if I can blast through this real quick. I don't know if the proxies are actually helping or not. They might be, and it might be just that my system is not that fast. But it feels like kind of sluggish here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's noticing anything, but maybe since not many people are watching there, I am falling asleep is what I'm doing. And I don't mean to, but that's the way that goes. And that's the way it always seems to go. It doesn't matter if I seem to have a decent, go to bed at a decent time. It's probably still not technically a decent time. That's probably why. I'm probably still staying up too late as to what I think a decent time is. So forgive me for that. I've been trying to back it up. I've been slightly successful. I need to get back around at 8 hours if I can. The only problem is when I do actually sleep that 7.5 hours or whatever. Sometimes, uh, sometimes it's still hard. Okay, so okay, and it looks like we're almost done with this one. All right. Right. K. What am I doing? No, not multiple Ks, as in using the K key to cut footage. What's the deal? Oh, I'm not. Oh, what am I? Delete. See, I told you I'm falling asleep. I don't know why. Alrighty. Okay, that's all saved up. And look at this. We're at 820 or something like that. Now, like I said, for consistency, I should go ahead and do some editing over here too. And I guess I will do that. And like I said, I'll try to just do the more, the bigger gaps, basically. Okay, right there. Almost done. So it looks like I can almost get a video done in a day now. Alright. Delete, 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 delete. Oh yeah, delete. And backspace. Alright, let's do... Oh, okay. Let's Control S that. I think this one's got to be like typing, so I'm gonna go ahead and probably delete that too. Oh, well, I guess I was groaning or something. Let's see, this and this. Alrighty. Let's go over here. This is what I was trying to do earlier, which was try to start out wide and only the biggest thing. I could tackle just the biggest thing, and then I could go back and tackle the smaller deals by zooming in. Alright. I don't know if you guys can see me falling asleep. That's hilarious. It's hilarious to me. It's not like it's actually hilarious, but... Oh, so that's actually this. The word this, I mean. Alright, let's, Okay, so... Let's just delete those few things. And that. Up here. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, how close are we now? Oh, I'm doing pretty well, pretty well. Let's go up here. And Okay. So we're going to start up here. I'm going to move this over. Select that. And then I'm going to go ahead and remove these spaces. Just the kind of the major ones. I can... It's kind of subjective. So sometimes I might do like this really small gap. And then other times I might go, that's too small. I mean, that's just kind of the way it works. But shouldn't be very long now. Okay. And let's go over to this one, which is kind of a bigger one. There. Oh, made a mistake there. Alrighty. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting you have to select the you have to select it first. The clip. And we're getting there. That's kind of a larger one. And here is a bigger jump. I have to select it again. Okay. 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 I'm saying K because I'm using the K tool, the shortcut in Blender, to cut strips. I might try the VSE QF add-on again here soon. I was having some trouble with it though. It was taking out some features away that I needed, so I had to revert. I had to exit and revert back to using the regular deal. All right. Control S. All right. Okay. It's only one. See, now it's under 8 minutes. It's precisely exactly what I need here. But there's these two spots here. Back up here. And done. Oh, I guess that's all I need. All you need is left. Yeah, I always remember that. You're in Blender, you need to do something in the window. It only works in the window. You have to make sure your mouse cursor is over the window. Okay. So now let's do the thing. Control S. Oh, that's not what? That's not what I want. There we go. I had RC up, and so it wasn't doing what I was wanting it to do. Okay, so how do I do the thing of the crossfade? Well, it's kind of weird because Blender does not do a crossfade on both audio and video strip at the same time. Just for some reason doesn't do that. So, yeah. So I have to kind of do it kind of manually. Um, okay, so this is where I might have some sort of a problem. Let's put this over here. Let's take this. here, put it over here, and I have a problem with the metastrip thing here. First thing I want to do here is I want to select all these, and then I want to disconnect them. Next strips, okay. Control S, okay. Then what I want to do is, let me think here. I want to make them metastrip. Okay. So I want to make each section, audio and video section, a metastrip. So let's make metastrip. And don't ask me why, but it always puts it on this other different. I guess I don't know. I don't know if it's a what you call it, free channel or whatever. It's like an open space, I guess. But as you can see, that is the audio. All right. Let's make this a metastrip. Make metastrip. And it doesn't move it at all. It's fine. So far, the audio is together. That is in sync, right? Let's see. Is it in sync? Yeah, that's in sync. Not the band. Okay, so then let's do the same thing here. Go to make metastrip. Let's put this back up here. So let's make this. Make metastrip. I'm going to put this back where it belongs. This over here. Oh. Alright, let's leave that there for a second. I have to end up resyncing them. Oh, actually, I won't be, because what I'll be doing is I'll actually be, this is just keeping them together right now, though. Here. Okay. So all I'm doing first is I'm disconnecting the strips so the audio and video are separate, so I can select them separately. Then I'm taking each of the little cuts and I'm putting it into a metastrip just so I can work with it as though it were one strip. And for some reason it wants to move the metastrip somewhere different than where I put it, but then I put it in the right place. And here, let's make this a metastrip. The audio is the green, and then we'll do that. Go ahead and do that. They're not going to be synced together, though. They're actually going to be overlapping. And so the reason I put them in the metastrips is so that I can singularly select both of them and move them at the same time to keep the audio in sync, even when I'm crossfading stuff. Okay, so let's do this. Let's say make a metastrip. Go ahead and put it back. Let's go ahead and take this, make metastrip. And that's my video, right? That's my audio. Okay. Yeah, another weird thing that this does. It puts the metastrip wherever you want to put it. And then when you make it a metastrip, it keeps it in the exact same position inside the metastrip that it did when it went into the metastrip. So you could put it down there. Yeah, I could leave it here. I could leave. Okay, so I could leave this. Say this section here, and I can put it. Okay, so I can take this, put this in a metastrip, move it up here, then take it out of a metastrip, and then it puts it back in its original position, which is kind of weird to me. It should keep all metastrips in the same position that they're in. When you make the metastrip, it should retain its position. That's what it should do. I don't know why it doesn't, but it doesn't. Make meta strip. Okay. Let's move this up. And finally, our last ones. Make meta. Here. Make meta. And like so. And like so. Okay, so now oh, darn it, I messed it up. This goes up here. This goes down here. Right? The audio is always green, right? And then the video is blue. I got this right. Right? Right. Okay, so blue on top, green on the bottom. That's fine. Then what we're going to do is we are going to move down each of these audios so that there is a gap. Because I'm going to be moving the audio here. That. Okay, let's select all the yeah, let's select here. Let's select all the audio again. Whoops. Here, select all the audio. And what we want to do is we want to move it down just once. Okay, and then we want to take these videos, we want to move them up once. So now, okay, and I guess what we'll do is we take these audio ones and move them down once, just so that I can have the same amount up here. Now the transition, the video transition will actually appear on top of these, which is okay, and then it won't do that with the audio. But I have to do these separately or else it doesn't work. Okay, so now let's actually take all of these and move them. Or snapped, so let's snap it to that. Okay, there we go. All right. Now, let's go ahead and we will take these one at a time. And I usually do about a second and a half to 2 seconds in between. So what I like to do is I like to get down to where the reading is by the second. So I believe these are the seconds here. I think, wait. We want to start, oh, yeah. Okay, those are the seconds, those are the seconds, these are the seconds. Okay, those are seconds, all right. All right, so 1 minute. Okay, so these are minutes and these are seconds, I believe. So what I want to do is I want to take this and move that. We're at 131. Let's say 120, in between 129 and 130. That looks okay. Thing up here. All right. Now if I tab, not tab, backspace, remove the gaps. And then what I can do here is I can go here and make sure I expand it out again. Okay, we'll page down here, and then what we'll do is we'll take these two. Oh. Alright, I gotta do something here first. It was probably okay, but I need to turn off the... Okay. Let's do this again. There we go. Page up. Okay, so we're at 130, and we want to go down to 128. So let's go down to... Let's pull this down to 128. Or thereabouts. Doesn't have to be exact. I don't care if it's exact, because nobody's really going to notice that much. Okay. And I guess really I don't need to remove gaps, because I have to do this manually anyway. So that, then we're going to move it there. That's at 228. It's actually almost, yeah, not quite 228. So 220, actually Control Z. What I want to do is there we go. So right now we're at 228 still, and we want to go to 226, somewhere around there. And then we want to select these. Kind of a tedious process. I make sure that, here, let's bring this over. Okay, so we're right about 409, and we want to go back to 47, in between 47 and 48. Okay. Over here. And we want to do the same thing again. We want to just make sure that there are a second. I want to make sure that I'm zoomed in to where I'm looking at seconds here. That way I can judge about where I want to put this. So we're at 531, or just before, and so 529. That'd be about a second, and this would be about half a second, somewhere in that vicinity. Then we zoom back out again, and let's do the last one. There we go. And then let's grab this, and let's move that 620, just behind 620, behind 619. About there. About there. That looks about right. Okay. That looks good. And what else do I need to do here? The audio should be about the same. Should be synced together. Actually. Right? Yeah. Okay. So, exciting, huh? There's nobody watching, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so now they're all slightly overlapping, although they don't look like they're overlapping here, but they really are overlapping, because really all I want to do is just a little bit. Now here, let's select all of them now. I'm going to go ahead and turn snap on. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that there. All right. All right. Let's turn snapping back off. Let's go ahead and drop. Whoop. Turn snap on. Okay. Fine, we'll do it that way. Okay, now we'll expand it out. No. Now I have to copy it all again, or I have to select them all again. So, now I have to zoom in. I want to zoom in so I can have a little bit more finite action here. I guess I do the same thing. Okay. Let's turn snapping off. Let's move this by about 1. So somewhere around there. And then before I do anything else, one more thing I want to do is not the overlay, but this guy. Let's move this up here. And let's go ahead and snap, and then turn snap off. And then all I want to do is I want to kind of do the same thing that I was doing 738 there without. Okay, good. Now everything's in place. I gotta save it. And then what I do here, okay. So we will take this, and then what we're going to do is we are going to do a transition. We're going to do a crossfade. Oh, shoot. What? Can't do more than 2 strips. I wonder if I could make these two into a meta. Make. Here, let's. I need to zoom in first though before I can do that. Can I make meta? I can make it a meta strip. Awesome. Let's do the same thing with this end thing here. Make meta strip. Awesome. Okay, now what I can do is I can do these, and I can now do should be able to do a crossfade now. Number 11. And crossfade. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Okay, so let's take this, and let's do a transition cross. This and this. Transition cross. This and this. Transition cross. This and this. Don't get any funny ideas. It's not that kind of a transition. This and cross. Okay, and this and this. And we also want to do a cross on that. There. And if I put it over here, plate. There we go. And Bob's your uncle, as they say. Okay, so the first thing I want to do here is I'm going to go ahead and be a little bit fancy. Well, here I'm going to do fancy fade in. Hopefully I can do two fades here. I'm gonna do a fade in on that. Okay, let's see if it's gonna do anything. If it's just locked up. Stuck. Okay, let's see if it actually did. Nope. Clear fade. Can I fade in? Add fade animation to one sequence. Okay. No, it's not going to do a fade in for some reason. Clear fade. Alright. Maybe I'll have to do... I don't really like doing this because I don't seem to be able to get... compositing, that's not what I want to do. Interesting. Huh. That's weird. I can't really do a fade, can I? Because it's strip properties are like a video strip property. I thought a meta strip with just the audio would be about audio and not have anything to do with the video. So apparently there's a problem doing that. Here, let's see if let's check a browser window. And that is can I do an audio fade in on a meta strip with only audio in it in Blender 4.3 VSE? Create the meta strip, which I did. Access the properties panel. Open the properties panel on the right side of the screen. Will display the properties of the meta strip, including any audio strips it contains. No, it's not doing that though. Like I was going to do the keyframes on it, but custom properties, no. Video, there's no video. Load your video, sound music and separate. Select the music strip, press the N key to access the properties panel. Under sound tag, you see a volume slider. That's not what's happening here. And see, that's what it is. I don't have the sound properties here. No sound properties here. There are no sound properties in the meta strip. Tool panel. It's not doing it. Searching the web. yeah, I have to expand it, but then I can't, no built-in way to show the audio waveform in a mesh strip. That's not, that doesn't help though. If I go, okay, so if I go into the, hopefully some of you Blender people might know, assuming there's any listening or watching, uh, like, okay, so I can go in and I can tab in here, and if I click on it, right, but I can't click on like multiple, I can't click on all of them. This, or can I? Maybe I can. No. Um, see, there's like a select all or something. If I do all though, okay, so what if I do a fade? What if I do a fade in? Is it just gonna fade in? Added fade animation to 33 sequences. Okay, let's see if that works. We'll see. No, it's doing it on each of them. It's not doing it as a whole. I want it to do it as a whole, not as on each stupid thing. Wait a second. If I'm just doing a, let's say a second, let's say the second to fade in, maybe, okay, maybe that doesn't matter. Because what it means is Control Z. Okay, I can explode it out. It means I have to do it individually for each strip. So if now this is only approximately 540. Is that like 6 seconds? How many seconds is that? 540 divided by 60 equals 9 seconds. That's about 9 seconds. That's all right. So really all I need to do is I only need to do about 1.5 to 2. So actually really all I need to do is I just need to do a single fade in on this one. So it'll just um like how many. Okay, it's not quite a second. I guess it's all right though. Okay, let's tab out of this. Let's play it here for a second. Okay, now at least that's weird. So basically all right. I guess that's okay because that's all I needed. I only needed like a this second or few second deal. It's less than a second, but that's okay. I just need it to not be abrupt. That's all really. Because now I should be able to take each of these like this. I should be able to do a cross. Cross. And that is a fade out there, I think. Okay, so let's see if it crosses the audio now, especially up here. I bet it didn't. I bet it didn't. That's interesting. I bet it just started doing it. I bet it didn't do a crossfade at all because it's not doing a stupid audio crossfade, annoying me. Annoys the crap out of me. Because that means what I have to do is I have to do it on individual, which means having these as meta strips is kind of a moot point in a sense. That means those other times I tried to do that, that didn't work either. Yeah. Okay, well, I didn't really want to do it exactly, but you know what? I might have to do it. So let's see if I can. Okay, so let's move these. Meta strips don't actually seem to. The audio. Audio meta strips plays beyond strip cut. Um, huh. How to use multiple effect strips. Crossfade. Okay, we'll do it like this. Blender 4.3 VSE, crossfade, audio, and meta strips. Go to the point in the frame. Oh, you know what I could do though? Uh, um, I could just simply fade out and fade in because they're overlapping. They would naturally crossfade. I didn't think about that. I guess I could just do it that ways. Maybe that's what I should do. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're tabbing here, and now I could do a fade out, but I need about a second and a half. So $128, $129. That's about a second. $127.06, $128.07. That's 1 second. Okay, so let's go to 128.41. That's 1 second. And then, okay, so this is about approximately the length here. Well, actually, I don't have to do it that way. So I'll just, you know what I'll do? I'll do this. I'll do fade out, fade out, like so. And let's get out of it. Let's go in here. Go into this one. This might take a little more fit. Well, maybe not. How did I just do it just straight up? Um, fade in and out. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Fade in. Huh. All right. Interesting. There's not that much audio in there anyways. That's why it does that. Okay. Then let's go to the end. And let's fade out. Okay. Tab out of that. Tab into this. It's not going to be really that great, but maybe it'll stop it from being a little jarring. Fade in. Fade out. Tab. Wait a second. Okay, tab. Tab. As a fade out. Okay. Tab. As a fade in. As a fade out. Tab. Okay. Fade in. Fade out. Tab. And this one. Tab. Fade in. Probably won't even notice it. Fade out. It's kind of a shame because this should be a little slightly more robust. I mean, it doesn't have to have it doesn't have to be like a super uh it doesn't have to have like a bunch of audio features that you find in a DAW or something, but it should have some basic things. I should be able to do the fades and crossfades with the meta strip with no problem. I should be able to do you know, anyways. Let's just see how bad it sounds. I'll probably keep it this way anyways, regardless, because I did those other ones. I just crossfaded them, which is okay to get my idea across, I guess. Okay. I mean, that's okay. That'll work, I guess. Not a big deal. But it is kind of annoying that I can't get the kind of control I want, but whatever. This is Blender. Blender's a 3D modeling program. It's not a video editing program. They say 2D animation program, but yeah, but in a way it's not too. Its primary thing is to create computer generated 3D objects. Even though it can do much more like compositing and animation and 2D animation and 3D animation and all the different stuff it does. Um, but Oh, I gotta stop that. Okay, so next thing I want to do is I want to bring these overlays, and let's see how many we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. Okay. Control C, V, Control V. Oh, I keep forgetting too. Yeah. This thing goes with where the playhead is. Okay. All right. Next thing I want to do is I want to move these into place. Let's move it above here. One thing above. I did that last time. There. And then, so now I want to turn snap on. Here, let's expand this out a little bit just so I can see what I'm doing. Let's turn snap on. Let's go ahead and put it there and jump it back. Actually, I wonder if I should do a fade ins on these two and think about that. Should do that in the template. I have a template that has some of this basic stuff in here, these basic settings. Uh, Maybe the overlay should have an automatic. Well, I'd have to do that out of it anyways. So let's see if I can. Fade in and out. That's good. Yep. I didn't do any fades on in my past ones. Fade in and out. Fade in and out. In and out. Okay. Now, the next thing would be to actually change the text of these. So I have to figure out what I'm doing here. Uh, okay. Text. Wait, where's? That's the name. This is the text. Okay. Um, Reading current condition of the princess. Okay. Enter. Let's go to this. Drop over here. Okay. There we go. Asking Chat GPT how to get the princess out of the cellar. Oh, that's too long. Okay. How about this? Asking Chat GPT how to get out of the cellar. That is probably fine. Go here. Adding to my notes. Sense of mice pouring out. Making our way upstairs, looking at the window. Yeah. Through the window. Through the window. That's fine. I mean, it doesn't need to be overly descriptive. I can be a little ambiguous and stuff. Because if somebody really is interested, they can watch the streams. And this is just to give an idea and also to show progress. And the further I get in making it, the more progress will be shown. Actually, it'll be the more I streamline the process too. So soon they'll be seeing more progress and less just kind of random clips or whatever, like I'm kind of showing here. Example for your setting. I think this is when I was asking about the OmniGate. I'm not sure. Let's listen to it for a second because I can't read it right here right now because it's at 50%. Okay. Trying to name the multi-portal opening machine. Okay, we'll do that. That's good. And let's go over here. OmniGate. Okay, let's call this I dub the OmniGate. Okay, and then this last one here. Opening rope was a piece of cake, but shackles? Okay. And Bob's your uncle. And it looks like we got everything done. How about that? What time is it? It's 3:11. Okay. That's I might still would have got it done if I had started this today, maybe. So maybe if I start number 12, I can get enough of it done to kind of count. Because see, really all I need is I need just to get one done per day. That'll be kind of the feat with the here, let's just a hair. That'll be more of a feat with the weekly. When I do the weekly, that means I'll have 5 days of footage. It won't be 5 days of solid footage. It won't even be, you know, like 20 hours of solid footage. It'll be like little clips like that I've been doing lately. But still, it'll be more footage than what I'm working with here, I think. Maybe it won't be more footage. Maybe that's the point. That'll still be good, whatever, regardless, it'll still work out. Okay, so this is probably ready for rendering. Here, let's do the one thing though. Let's go here. Let's go here. Page up. I gotta be in the stupid window before that works. Okay. And we're gonna go back. And I don't know if this matters at all, but I always try to make sure that there's an actual image there on the screen. So when I do last frame, when I do end frame, it's always the last frame. So it might actually cut a frame off. You wouldn't notice it, but that might be what happens here. Anyway, so now we just got the deal, and we got it under 8 minutes, and that's like perfectly awesome. Okay. And so that means I am now ready to work on number 12. So if I render this out though, but I won't be rendering it out while streaming. I decided not to do that. I wouldn't do the handbrake, and I won't do this because I don't want it locking up and stuff. Although I think what was locking up before was Brave browser, because what would happen is it would lock up on YouTube when I was watching YouTube, but I could still use the system. And I had to reboot because I couldn't see anything before. But now that I got my two monitors, I put I put the YouTube screen on my second monitor, and what happens is it's still locked up, but it was just the browser. In fact, it was just the one browser window that locked up. It wasn't the whole system. So then what I did is I opened a browser window to YouTube on my main monitor here, and then what it did was it somehow it jolted something correctly, and I was able to use that other tab in the other window on the other monitor, and it worked fine. So obviously Brave had a problem with something to do with hardware acceleration, maybe. I mean, I'm doing a lot of stuff here. I'm running Blender. If I was rendering, I'd be rendering Blender. I'd be rendering in Handbrake, and I'd be streaming at the same time. And something's got to give somewhere. You know, it's not terribly slow, but at the same time, if it's using too much resources, then I would assume that it would have a problem at that point. Anywho, let's do the thing here, and that is we're going to open uh, we're going to reopen the template Blender file, the template file. Do that. Max, actually, let's see something here. Let's take this and like move it off somewhere, and I'll resave it. Where is, oh, okay, so that's actually over there. So let's do two things here. Let's go ahead and it's over here, and let's go ahead and tab it. Where's it at? Here. Why is it not moving that? Oh, what am I thinking of? Tab. Backspace. What happened to, dang it. Here, let's do some file, revert, revert. Okay. Okay, so let's move this guy. Um, all right. Let's move this guy way out here somewhere. That's fine. Let's hit backspace. Oh. Oh. Oh, let's do it here. I see why it does that, the way it does it. There. And let's just go ahead and save it. And let's go ahead and save as. Actually, let's go ahead and do the thing that I was going to do anyways here. Let's actually just connect strips here, because I don't know why it's. I think I was doing something that I needed to separate them, but let's reconnect them. Let's hit Control S to save it. Okay, now the thing I need to do here is we need to make room. Think projects. Nope, not projects. Blender projects. Oh, that's right. So what I need to do is I need some place that I can read my format for the directory structure. Now look at this. This has 7 items, so where's the 23 items? The 23 items is for number 14. Interesting. And that's the only place I have a ton of those items in there for some reason. Okay, so that was 11. We need 12. And usually what I do here when I name a long name like that, I do a rename. And let's just go ahead and just select this part of it, copy it, because it's just text. Then go back up to Blender projects. Let's create a new folder. And let's put this in here. And we'll call it update as well. Okay. And that is about it, because now I go in here, save as. Let's go into my new folder. I want to save it in there. We want to call this Control V, and we just want to call the timestamp right out like that. That. Save. Okay, next we want to go to source video. We want to go to 12, and this has 7 clips in it. So this is actually when I was in Redot, huh? Okay. 7 clips. I wonder how long they are. Let's do a check. Times at 320. I wonder if I should break now. You know, before the final push here. Let's go to here. Let's go to source video. Let's go into 12. Okay, so none of these are very long. That's kind of good. I guess that's when I started doing my shorter deals. Here, let's 3 minutes. 229. 124. Oh. 302. Oh, interesting. that's kind of messed up because I now have to be a little bit creative with my editing because what OBS did apparently was when it recorded uh, the full frame instead of recording the full widescreen. That's weird that it did that, but it did it. So weird. It didn't do it here though. So that means I'm gonna have to do my own like. I have to make sure that the clip that there's a black clip behind it, which is not a big deal, but it's kind of annoying. This is 35 minutes. That's interesting. Huh, interesting. So these aren't very long at all, except for that one certain long one. Okay, so let's just go ahead and start dropping these on the timeline. Okay. But that's so annoying there. Okay, that's that super long one. That's the 35-minute one. I'll have to definitely do some time stamping on it, though. The gap. Why is that a gap? Oh, okay, that's fine. All right. Well, that's kind of interesting because... Okay, so I still have to do some editing here. Here, wait, let's do this. Down, each up. 326. 555. 1020. 1020. Okay, so I get it. That's okay. I mean, I still kind of do what I do with all of them. Uh, I'm not sure about the big one. If I want to just hmm, it's building proxies. Anyways, I can kind of do the same thing that I did with this that I can do with others. Let's spread these out because I want to see the waveforms to see how much silence I might have to remove on some of these. Like that one needs quite a bit. Maybe I should just do a thing where it's like only kind of extreme cases of... Well, that's a real several spots. Huh. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just go ahead and do like a brief break, I think. On break. Okay. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do a break. I'm not sure how long I'll be here out for, considering it's almost 3:30 here, or it's yeah almost 3:30, and I'll try to be back 10-15 minutes maybe or something. So yeah. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Um, yeah, so it turns out we have some sort of pipe that's connected to the house and through an angled PVC pipe that's going into the ground, and there's water spraying um, from the from the coupling. Basically, there's an adapter coupling that connects the pipe in the house to the one going into the ground, and we don't even have a clue at what that is. I don't even remember what the guy said when he walked us through the house and stuff. So we don't even have the money to actually fix it. So we're gonna have to think of a temporary measure for right now. That's why I was gone so long. So all right, but I'm gonna be in here till probably till 5 or just before. So I'm gonna try to see about editing this video, and let's do a thing where I actually look at the here. Let's turn on the desktop audio, or actually look at the clips because they're short and I can run them through fast. Dev stuff. Wait a minute, what am I? Okay, Blender projects. I don't know why it closes, but I closed it for some reason. And we're going for 12 and okay. Actually, let's see something here. View proxy 50%. It's building. I don't know if it's doing for all of the deals, but hopefully. Anyways, yeah. So open with VLC. So, as I told you here, that the tree-like structure, I cannot connect to the same room that some other wait a second. Connect to the same room from two different parents. Like if I had something called Full House or something, right? And then I also had study, and I want to use the same study. It would have to be a separate study because it was a separate room node. So I have to reconfigure this so that I can be a room, and that means new room, and not use this avenue. And again, to briefly describe it changes the room. It checks for the parent or the children. So halfway house, its only parent is right here. Its children are study, hat room, and book of spells. And yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Not such a great start, but that's okay. I gotta get this locked down. I gotta keep this going. I'm operating on low sleep again. I need to start going to bed sooner, so and that's why I'm kind of losing my train of thought and stuff. You do, even if you feel good, you stay up late and you wake up early. Even if you're feeling okay, you're still not functioning at your best. I'll tell you that. Okay, so pardon me. I don't like sneezing, but sometimes I can't help it. All right, brief description here. So change room is easy, but so you press a number, then it searches for the room. It searches through the parent. If the room name is the same as the parent, then it returns the parent. If it's the same name as one of the immediate children, then it returns the children. But I have no way of going anywhere else in this, and that's because of the nature of the tree-like structure. So I'm gonna have to rename it to or rewrite it so that I can go to any room I choose via the name. Okay, so okay. Can I open file in the same folder, or do I have to go through it again? Dev stuff. Okay. That's right, because I have it in there. I can do that. Blender projects, library, video, 12. Okay, so that's that. So this one is about having to rewrite to be able to go to different rooms. And I don't have the portal or the door system up yet. That was relatively new. Uh, okay, so let's open this one up. Okay, so what I tried to do here is I tried to create a dictionary that included these room descriptor nodes as and maybe that would work if it was a scene. I mean, that's possible. If I made it a scene. Anyways, so I tried to add the path here, and it doesn't do that. Why? Because it's not an object. It's a path to something, to an object, I guess. And so it doesn't show up in here at all. It's not giving me errors though. So it may just mean that this would still work.
Okay.
But, let's see something here. Exits. Let's go to the room manager. Let's try something here. Print.
Okay, I can actually
Okay, print.
just use the first. I could actually almost use this
Dot.
complete.
Exits. Actually, I'll have to actually run this to see that output. Nothing. So apparently it just sees it as an empty value. So this is not legit. All right.
So that isn't going to work, right? I'm
Okay, so
figuring out how to
first
do
we
the
need to,
exits.
add the path as rooms to a dictionary, which it doesn't let me do because it's not some sort of type, or it's not some sort of I don't know what you call it. Anyways, this does not work, and so there's that.
Okay. File. Okay, I'm still in the same one. That's good. Let's check this one out.
Okay, so this works as it always has. That is once I got it working. Okay, there we go. This works as it always has. You can just hit a number key, and you can go to an option, and then 0 to quit. That works fine. I moved all of the scenes from its hierarchy to be under Room Manager, although you can't really tell that Room Viewer is any different than the rest of these, other than the fact that it's the actual scene, and these are not scenes yet.
Yeah, okay, so
I just wrote a new function called.
This is when I was starting to do my new method. My new method was doing little clips after the fact, after I did something significant. That's why these are actually shorter. There's one in there that's 35 minutes, so I don't know how that one shakes out. This one and the previous one almost don't need that much editing, if at all. It maybe this one doesn't. Maybe the previous one did a little bit, and the first one needed a little bit more than that.
I don't know what that's about. Call find connected room. It goes through the children's there by self, which is the room manager, so the parent. So it's just gonna go through all of these, and then find connected room, make sure it's a room descriptor, then it checks for the name. And then I just change the input function, the input handler, to use find connected room instead, and it works like it always does. And so there's that.
Okay. Let's open file. Okay, so we did that was for what one was that? Okay. I'm gonna assume that that was the third one. I'm gonna open the fourth one here. And this is sometime
So far,
3
all
minutes.
I've done is I changed the room descriptor. In fact, I still haven't actually changed the name.
Oh, and this is a webcam one.
So
Stupid.
I turned the class name of room descriptor into room, and let's see if I can't rename. Let's go to script. Let's rename room descriptor as room gd that. Okay, and let's go to the room manager, and no problem with. Okay, what is room? Okay, actually it's all right.
I might not even use this clip. Maybe.
VSE, and we'll just do it like that. It's just a string. It's not a big deal.
Oh, yeah. This is the one that I might not even use this clip anyway, so I might not need to do anything special.
Invalid argument. That's fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna let this keep rolling here. Let's switch back to the webcam for just a quick sec, if it wasn't already there, and then we're going to go ahead and switch. Okay, silence, and then switch back to the desktop, and then I'll start my update from there. Okay, so far all I did is I've changed the room descriptor script.
Look what it did when it recorded. It recorded because the webcam is dilly, so it chopped off the stinking picture. How dumb is that? Alright, whatever.
To be called room now, and the actual class name of the room descriptor now to be called room. I've changed all of the rooms into scene files, separate scene files, and I'm looking how to load them up dynamically. And so I've started modifying this script file. I made a copy of change room. I commented out the function.
So I gotta make sure that I'm at least recording at the full size. That's interesting. That means that I probably should, when I do the webcam, I should probably have some sort of graphic that I use and to center the webcam on so that, yeah, I'll have to see about that. All right.
Since it's short, I can just add the hashtags for the comments there, because there's no block commenting in Godot or Redot. And then I'm starting to change this. I haven't actually changed the function yet. The function is going to now it's going to load from disk, and the actual
the actual choices are going to lead to the actual scenes from here on out. So we'll see how that works out. Okay. I might not even use that. Hopefully you're not going to miss too much when I remove that. But that's okay. I don't really need that anyways. In fact, let's just go ahead and go over to Blender and delete that one. That's this one, right? That's funny. Huh, interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. Control S and backspace. And let's do the thing here. Bring this up here like this. And this guy should be down here. Oh, that. Okay, we'll just save that. All right. Did I? No, good, good, good. Open file. And VLC should do a thing where it doesn't close the dang video too. Maybe I wanted to watch it again. Should allow it to do that. Okay, this one is going to be another short one. Oh, but it's 6 minutes. Okay, so now I have all these scenes. I had removed all the scenes from the room manager, all the rooms from the room manager, because I'm doing it dynamically. I'm doing it with code. And so what I did here was I modified change room to only take a string, which is the name of the room. And I don't know if you can tell here, but if you notice, for instance, Book of Spells, which is a room, when I converted it to scene, let's pull it up. See, Book of Spells is capitalized. I don't know what you call that. Is that camel case? I don't know if that's camel case or not. Anyways, each word is capitalized. When I saved it as a scene, what happened was it made everything underlined, it made everything lowercase, and then put spaces where the starts of the words started. And I'm guessing it's just doing it based off of context, it's doing it based off my capitalization, which is fine because this is what the choices are all named like this, and I did that on purpose to make it easier just to remember stuff. So basically, Book of Spells room here has this name on it. So what this code I just added does is change room does is it brings in the string, it checks to see if the current room is not null, then it'll remove the child because presumably I added the child already. Then it frees up the memory for that, and then I set it to null explicitly just to make sure that I'm sure. And then once it's null, then I can load the scene file based on the string. And so notice that says res scenes, which is the path. Oh, so this is the point where I actually added the scene, the Kahan's portal system. Checking in 07, listening over breakfast. Yep, all good. Today is just edit. It's just an edit stream. Got one done working on another. Almost done here. Okay. So this is kind of an important deal. TSCN scene file, and then I instantiated it right there, and then I added the child to the room manager because it's actually in the room manager right now, even though you don't see that there. So now it just does everything like normal. If the room exists, if it's not null, basically it will add the description to the actual viewer text here, like it does normally. And then I modified the input event a little bit. I removed this choice thing, and it still does the actor name. It still picks the choice number 1 through 9, but then it directly brings in the string and then loads up the room based on the choice. Remember, let's see here. Let's go to halfway house again, scene, and remember how the choices are here. Study hat room, book of spells. Those are the names, and so that's what goes into there. And so all it's doing is it's loading up the correct scene, which is down here, and there you have it working. And then when I want to quit the game completely, I make sure I remove the child, the current room if it's not null, and then I free the area, the space taken up. Oh, this is the intermediate part. This is funny. Because basically, and I'll probably include this in here, but I guess maybe I'll edit it down. I'm not sure. Because the Kahan was telling me, I still don't know if I got your pronounce your screen name correctly. Hey, Rook. But so he was talking. I think it was him talking about this portal system, where basically what you do is each room is a scene, that a save scene like in Godot or in this case Redot, an actual scene file, and then to load in the scene file, I figured out that I didn't need to do the whole door thing right yet. So basically, I'm just like slowly converting stuff over. If you notice, I'm I've commented out these lines, the old lines, and so I could just use this directly to load the scenes directly. Um, so yeah, so that is there, but what I did to actually be able to I added those things as node. Maybe we can add. Maybe we can do like a visual thing too, and make it and use the like the whole tool thing or whatever, where you modify. You make a class that works like a tool, and so each room now will actually be visible in the editor. So that way I can actually place nodes, which would probably mean that I'd actually have to let it have some sort of something to view with, like some sort of like panel or like a 2D box or text or something. It might would be text because your description's your text. So the text description and the room name, kind of like what he did that one tutorial that I showed early on did. And so um, I could get it to where I could visually do it. But right, okay, so basically the door system is basically you put in nodes, these nodes, which are essentially all they are is a destination scene, and all it does is have the scene name. And so then you can add like this halfway house doesn't have any child nodes, but then you add the doors as child nodes, and then you do everything like it works in here. And so it was very easy to transition over to that. So I was making sure it worked like this first, without doing the major changes. I was just changing the code a little bit, and then adding those as scenes. By taking up by current room. And I don't know if it actually frees it. It says queue free. That means it puts it in queue. And then when you go to load it up again, I think it manages it somehow or whatever. So, and then this is the final result here. And that is everything works like it's supposed to. Go there. I can hit 0. I can go back to the foyer. I can hit 0 to quit. And everything works like it should. And now everything is loading dynamically. And it's attaching itself to the room manager. And then the next thing I'll do is probably make a way. I'll create a special portal or door class that has a destination room to go to, and that way I can add it. I can actually add it to the room manager, or I can add it to. Actually, I'll be adding it to individual rooms. For instance, main menu here. I'll be adding a special door class node here that has a destination, so that um, so that it can automatically load stuff up from there instead of from the room manager. I don't know if that's how I should do that or not, or if I should. Yeah, I wouldn't be adding it to the room manager. I'd be adding it to the specific room. So the room would have these doors here that go to different rooms, and the room manager would actually use that as your choices. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Anyways, it works and it's working, and I'll do a little rewriting. And so for right now, yeah. So I guess I should stop recording now. Okay. I know I'm gonna open multiple files, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm almost done here. Okay, this is the big long one. It's 35 minutes.
Here is we're going to create our new door object, and I'm going to do that by creating a new script and call it door. Okay. I'm going to make sure that we're in scripts. Okay. There we go. Create. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to take the room, and essentially I want to. Here's actually just going to copy these two here. Copy. We're going to call it door. Wait a minute. That's we're going to use. We're going to copy.
See, I exported a destination string called, destination, right? So that way, when I copy it, all I have to do is put it in the room name as a string.
And we are going to make a copy of a. We'll make a copy of the main menu. So let's make a copy. Oh, can I not copy that?
I want to duplicate it. Duplicate.
We're gonna call this. And we're gonna call this course upper level. But I'm not gonna put any here. So upper level is still room. not gonna worry about the choices because
Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit of editing.
add a door.
It doesn't need to be very long, but I need to take out stuff that doesn't really mean anything. I create the dealie, I go in, I duplicate the scene. Um, okay.
Description. Here you are on the upper level of the doors. Okay. At the same time, so I can have both. And eventually the choices array won't be choices array anymore. It'll be.
Yeah, and then what I did here is I did this in addition to the already working system, so it works both ways. And then I could remove the old way of doing it.
Doors. Okay. And we can call the door something else when we're done. Now the thing that we want to do is we want to go back to the study. So destination is study. That. Okay. And then let's go back. Let's save that. Let's go back to the study. And I'm actually going to be using both of those somehow. The destination of this is upper level. Like so. Still recording. Won't have one. And then here we're gonna call this door to study. That. Okay, so now we got doors pointing both ways. Now we gotta write the code that will manage this change here. Okay, so now what do I need to do? Study control S. Okay. Let's run this just to make sure everything's still working okay. Doesn't matter because there's nothing here. One study. One go back to the forward. One go back to the story. Study 0. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we need to go to room manager. Now, how is this going to be different? This is going to be different by the fact that
I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to implement this here. Let's see. It'll be almost time for me to go.
Change room is going to jump to a new room. Okay. While it's less than or equals to 9. If place number. Okay, that works. Okay, actually let's go ahead and do this. What it should do is it should do a lot of pattern breaking here. So okay.
I'm not sure what that was about.
Let's put that there. And let's go to F12. Okay. 1. Now let's put a there. 12.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter because you're in the room, and then the next thing is just going to be that. So let's just go ahead and stop this right now. Okay, it just means it goes in there, which is fine, which is what I expect to do. I have it count, I have it add to the number, and then if it's greater than 9, then it breaks out of the loop and doesn't go to that, and that's fine. Okay, so we're just doing this right now just to in fact, let's do a little trick here, which is there. All right. Yeah, I know there's nothing in there. I know that. Okay, so what we want to do here is
part of it is me trying to figure out what to type in there, I think. So.
And then it pulls up that name, and then it loads up that scene. Well, in this case, it doesn't know what choice you're going to right now. So in the door should have its own ID, and I should be going by door ID. Somehow that's linked to the choice. If I click on it like on a web page, I click on the deal, and it would come up with a name or something. In this case, I'm linking to a key, and the door is kind of super.
There's a weird thing because this actually, the way I have it actually works. I could open it up and look at it. But right now, it looks like this wouldn't work. Why? Because this is not part of the loop. So this wouldn't break out of it at all. This does a while loop, and then it's supposed to break out once it hits 10.
Extra. The door is extra to the for
Okay.
later. You know.
I wonder if I pick up on that and I change that.
Why don't I do it that way? The string, and I can needs to have, or script needs to have choice number. That's what it needs. In fact, I can make it a string, and I can make it why don't I do it that way? Let's do export.
What am I exporting?
Why don't I make it a string? I'll make it a string too. Yeah, let's make it a string.
and then I'll add choice on. I'll add choice to it. Export choice of var choice string equals 0. Equals 0, like so. And now you're linked to the choice. Okay. Now door to upper level. Okay, let's go to the study here. One is to go back to the foyer, and we can make 2 the door to the upper level. We can make 2 the choice. No, 0. Sorry. Door to upper level. There we go. We can make choice destination versus upper level.
Because what I'm doing is I'm making it match the choice. And all right, let's see how that works out.
All right. And
I don't remember what I did exactly here.
Door, and we can actually do 1 just to go back to the study, so that will be choice 1. Okay. So I'm essentially kind of doing the same thing, and even though I don't necessarily need to do it, a couple things it does. One is I can have a visual on what doors lead to where, on what room. The upper level is technically its own room. Door to study is the only door here, but if you had multiple doors, it would be, they'd each have based on their choice. And you have to make sure those are unique also. You have to make sure that you have enough choices. That is, you can only go 1 to 9. If you do 0, it'll still exit. But so upper level. Okay.
I'm not sure why I made the choice to be a string. It could be just a number, I think. Oh, I know why I did that. It's because I have to convert it to the actual action. Like the input is going to be like whatever you name it, right? So action would be choice 0, choice 1, and so I'm putting the number as a string so that when I hook it up, it'll be able to choose the right thing for it.
Right. Upper level doesn't have any choices, choice strings. Just the door has the deal. Okay. In the study, the study choices are 1 halfway house, and the door to the upper level is of course option 2. Back to let's reflect that here. It's 2 to go back.
Oh, I see.
Go to the upper level. Okay, like that.
That's just so I could do both at the same time.
The second level also build with books. Okay. How about an upper level? And upper level also fill with books. Okay. So in the choices array, we only have 1. That's to the halfway house. That goes back to the main. Goes back to the foyer basically. 2 goes to the upper level, and but its deal is based on the door itself.
Okay.
Hit 1 to go back to the lower level, which is fine. Go back to studies, lower level, and its choice is 1, and that's fine. Okay, so that's working. I mean, it's not working. I mean, it just means I've added it. Now, the next thing to do is go back to the room manager here, and go, okay, so now what we have to do is we have to look at the children. And the only children that should be in here, now I might do something later, and I'll have to change how I search for the doors here. But in fact, I could actually do a thing where it makes sure that it's a door before it does anything here. So var door equals null. Say that.
It's
we want to
still kind of weird why I'm doing it this way.
Okay. I'll do it that way. For door in. No.
Maybe I eventually indent it because maybe that's not in. Because right now that's not in the loop. This loop would go forever, so I don't get what I did there.
Door equals current. We're gonna get children. For door in. Okay, we get the destination.
Yeah, to check all the doors.
Wait.
Yeah, so door choice, then we concatenate it with the word choice.
No one for door indoors.
I'm deciding where to put it now. There we go.
For in indoors equal to door dot choice.
Choice. Oh, choice number.
Ultimately, we're not going to. Ultimately, we're going to do just this. We're not going to do this while loop up here. I think. Or
Action name.
Loop,
action name.
Door, and every choice here, I guess. It doesn't sound very efficient to me, but okay. Change room. Choice number.
Door dot choice.
That's an array.
Is a string. So I'm not sure what I'm doing there either.
Name still needs to be there. Supposed to go. Okay. And we'll put these in underneath the else here, and that's going to be a colon. Okay. So It's based on the choice number. Okay, so this is what happens. All right, you this is assuming the study has a actually has a number in it. Okay, it does. It's got the halfway house. The 2 is the upper level. So what it's going to do. Okay, so we get to the dilly. We're checking for input. We're going to loop through each of these. We're gonna say choice plus that choice number, and we're gonna say okay. So we get to 1 here. It's choice 1. If it's pressed, if choice 1 is pressed, then we're going to check the current room for choices, and we're gonna see if there is any text in the choice array. Okay, so in this case, there's a 1 there. Okay.
So I have it doing, okay, so this is just the regular code up here. This down here is the new code, which means that it's going to go through all the doors. Then it's going to check the door number. To choice, though, choice number is an integer, I believe. It's not a string. Door.choice is supposed to be a string, so I don't know how that works.
Okay, it was choice 1 that they picked. Seen full path. If choice number is equal to door choice, and oh, now door choice is a string, so we need to count this as an integer. We have a string.
There we go. Finally. And I could have done it the other way. I could have made it an integer and then have it convert to a string for that. Might would have made more sense to do it that ways. But this works for right now, and if I decide I want to, I can change it later.
Change room. Door dot destination. That should work. Okay, going through my head. Okay, so it encounters a space. In fact, for number 2, there's nothing there. Empty string. It's not empty string to this. If it is an empty string, cycle through the doors. There's only going to be 1 door. Choice number equals int door choice. So let's say we're on number 2. We come in and there's no string there. So except I should be able to go to the upper level. Here you're on the upper level, so you have even more books to go through. Hit 1 to go back to the lower level. 1. 2 to go back to the upper level. 0 to exit. Everything works. Hunky dory. That's great. That's great. Okay. So.
That's awesome. I like my code. Even though a bunch of people helped me, of course, obviously, but okay. Oh, I did, didn't I? That's all right. Let's go open with VLC.
Okay, so basically all I did moved the choices array from the room, what used to be called the room. Where is room? Anyways, I removed the choices from the room class. So now it's relying solely on the doors, and the doors have a connection. They have the choice number and the destination. Eventually, it'll just match a name. It won't even be a choice number, but right now you need the choice number because that's what you make on the keyboard. You press 1 through 9 on the keyboard, then it goes and finds the right thing, and then starts up the room. Okay, so remove that. We add stuff. We actually okay. And a little bit of thing that I modified here is now it's not iterating through choices because there's no choice. Now it's just iterating through children in the children of the room. So and usually it's not going to be more. It's not going to be more than 9. It could end up having the ability to do more than 9 when I start adding the directions as separate destinations. But right now this is how it works. And here's a quick little thing to play to show. So 1, see it's going like normal. It's going like normal. Keyword to abode. Go to that room. Go back to foyer. 0 to quit. And there you have it. Okay.
So the meat and potatoes of
so that's what we got so far. Oh, let me see.
The meat and potatoes of the video. It's already 5 o'clock, so I probably have to quit now anyways. But I wonder if I might should have timestamped that. Okay, one thing that I know that I can do here is there's only a quick description here. Okay.
So, as I told you here, the problem is that this is a tree-like structure. I cannot connect to uh, I cannot connect to the same room that some other from two different like parents, for instance. Like if I had something called Full House or something, right? I also had a study, a separate room node. So I have to reconfigure this so that I can go to any room that's connected to your room, and that means any room, and not use this recursive function I have in here. The again, to briefly describe the room manager, it changes the room. It checks for the parent uh, or the children. So halfway house, its only parent is start here. Its children are study, pat room, and book of spells. And yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I gotta get this locked down. I gotta get this going. I need to start going to bed sooner. You do even you're still not functioning. Pardon me. Sneezing, but all right. Change room. So you press a number. Then it searches for the room. It searches. Then it returns the parent. But I have no way of going anywhere else in this. Okay, so right about here, Hat Room and Book of Spells, and well, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Not such a great start, but that's okay. I gotta give this. All right, go ahead and hit K. I can't help it. All right, brief description here. So change room. Okay, right there. Delete. That's 226. As I told you here, the problem is that this is a tree like. This is a tree like. The problem is. Okay, so right here, delete, back arrow, backspace, page down. The problem is that this is a tree-like structure. I cannot connect to uh, I cannot connect to the same room that some other okay. Let's do this. This is a tree-like structure. I cannot connect to I cannot connect to the same room. I cannot connect. Okay. Okay, and okay, delete, space, page down. The problem is that this is a tree-like structure. I cannot connect to the same room that some other wait a second. No, I can't connect to the same room. I cannot connect to the same room that some other. Okay, delete, backspace. Okay, let's take this back. Tree-like structure. I can't connect to the same room from two different like parents, for instance. Okay, and then we can just delete this. From two different like parents, for instance. Like if I had something called Full House or something, right? And then I also had a study, and I wanted to use the same study. It would have to be a separate study because it was um, a separate room node. Okay, so all right, so really, I just want to like cut down a few of these uh, silences, basically. Um, I should be getting done here like almost right now, but I wanted to get in a like a single like edit here. And let's go. Okay, fine. We'll do this, that, and that, 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 and that. All right. Now we just delete, 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 and we're gonna shore that up. See, now it's only about, yeah. Anyways, from two different like parents, for instance. Like if I had something called Full House or something, right? And then I also had a study, and I also had a study. Also had delete, back arrow, backspace, page down. Well, right up there. Right, and then I also had a study. Okay. And then I also had a study. And then I also had a study. Okay, let's just delete this too. Gosh. And I also had a study, and I wanted to use the same study. It would have to be I wanted, and I wanted to. Oh, actually, there's a lot of. It's kind of weird. It's I guess my talking is like kind of dumb. Right? I also had a study. I wanted to use the same study. It would have to be a separate study because it was a separate room node. Okay, so let's just do the same thing here. Actually, let's go ahead and K, 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 and K, and then we're going to do the same thing up here. K, Okay. Let's take this, delete it, and we're going to delete these two little deals here. So, so that goes. Something called Full House or something, right? I also had a study. I wanted to use the same study. It would have to be a separate study because it was a separate room node. So separate because it was separate. Okay, delete backspace. Separate study, a separate room node. So I have to reconfigure this so that I can go to any room that's connected to your room, and that means any room. All right. So here's almost just a matter of just okay, 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 okay here, okay, okay, and is this still on its own? It is. Okay. All right. So this one starts it. Describe. What? Oh, shoot. 511. Doggone it. I gotta stop. I'm trying to get, okay, so, like so. And so I can delete, 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 delete. And then just making sure here. And darn it. Uh, Interesting. I guess I can delete that. Then I can put the cursor right here and delete that. Well, dang. And here, delete, delete, delete. A lot of these spaces here. Thankfully, they're pretty large for the most part. And, interesting. This thing should almost be done, honestly. I guess I gotta quit, though. Okay, so via the name. Via the name. Choose. The tree-like structure. In this. Anywhere else in this. If it's the same name, then it returns the parent. If it's the same name as one of the if it's the same Awesome. So I got that down to a minute something. This I'll be able to get down a little bit too later on, but I gotta quit for right now. or today, maybe even. Okay, so all right, so I'm just gonna switch on over, and I'm going to. I've been in stupid webcam mode the whole time, huh? Okay, let me show you real briefly what I was doing that whole time. Uh, Desktop, and you can see right here. Uh, this was originally a 6 minute video, and I got it down to about a minute. Was a minute 23, almost a minute and a half, not quite. And then tomorrow I'll do some more. Um, we'll get these short ones out of the way, and then we'll tackle the long one afterwards to see how much. After we get these done, we'll see how much we have left here to tackle in this footage. And this can almost be intact because this is only a minute something itself. $352, $516. 352 to 516. We're just over a minute and some change. 123 to 352. That makes that 30. That makes it 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We can get it smaller than that, I think. And yeah, okay. So I might not get to a super secret stream tonight, but if I do, you can watch me finish this up, maybe, if you choose to. Anyways, yeah, so I want to thanks for watching and or listening, and I guess I should probably go, and it's already past 5. So thank you for that, and I'll see you tomorrow when we work on some more of the game. And okay, thank you for watching.